well just to smother it back and force Lambourne to have to collect it on the edge of her own penalty area. Lambourne goes long. Neat little ball out towards the far side there as well, but Durham equal to it. Heppel has it. Looks for Blake, gives chase but can't get to the ball. And it's just levered up towards halfway. Sunderland do well to continue to tussle for the ball. Lambourne again, finds Greenwood. Back to the goalkeeper, Lambourne. Ball into the penalty area again. Once again, it was Kitchen giving chase and just couldn't get onto the end of it, but she's been lively in this one so far. That chance a couple of minutes ago, it was a perfectly weighted ball in. The left-footed effort, you thought you were just going to see the back of the net bulge there, but much to Katie Kitchen's dismay, didn't manage to find it. Remains goalless in the River Wear derby. Here's Heppel. Eddie plays the 1-2. Former Sunderland Academy product Grace Eddie, who's just trying to make things work in the middle as Heppel's bundled to the ground.
Matt, go central. Grace, get Matt to go central.
Heppel there did well just to turn away from that challenge from Kitchen, and Kitchen came back for another go.
Matt, penalty spot.
Heppel happy to take the free kick, and again, the reinforcements from the back have arrived up towards the penalty area. Can Durham make this latest set-piece opportunity count? Watson also standing over it. This time it will be Heppel to put it into the penalty area. Goes to the far post, back across goal. Well, it's Foster who just didn't get her angles right. Took a bit of a tricky bounce as she met it with that right boot. Couldn't quite wrap her foot around it to put it back across goal. In the end, it's a goal kick, but these balls into the middle causing a few issues for Sunderland. Demi Lambourne back in the side this afternoon. She signed in 2024 from Leicester. Plenty of experience, played in the WSL, a former England Youth International as well. As Durham have it once more, looking to turn the screw, but again they just give the ball away in the halfway line, which opens up an opportunity for Sunderland to try and counter. Late challenge comes in there. It was Robson who caught Scar late. Quick to help her opponent back up to her feet. The referee will have a word. Don't think we're going to see a card for that one. But it was slightly late, and I think I've seen yellows given for less. I think this is last chance Salim for the experienced centre-back. Options in the middle if Sunderland can get the cross in. Eventually it does come in at the far post. Calm defending by Durham just to let the ball flash across and run out for a goal kick. Kitchen in there again. She's making a handful for herself, but again just hasn't managed to make it count on the scoreboard. Interesting what those Durham fans make of this, who've made the short journey up to Sunderland. Tightly contested affair. When you look at their positions in the league table, you'd expect nothing less. Both on 9 points, just one position apart, goal difference separating them. Durham, in fact, the only team out of the top 4 of WSL2 to have a positive goal difference. Defence hasn't been their issue. The attack certainly has. Foster there again, and had to be alert to that, just to get a foot around the ball because Sunderland were in behind. Good defending in the end from the 26-year-old. But here come the Black Cats once more. Big challenge comes in. Well, if the last one wasn't a yellow card, this one certainly will be. Sarah Robson, very quick out, dived into the tackle, shown a yellow card, and you can clearly see there no complaints from her. It's a lovely touch from Ellen Jones just to take the ball away from her. And now a free kick to Sunderland with 5 minutes to go until half-time, and a real opportunity here for them to create a little bit more pressure on the Durham goal. Kitchen leads the free kick. The shot eventually does come in. It's a blasted effort. Anna King never really looked over concerned as Natasha Fenton's right-footed effort certainly had plenty of sting about it. Just didn't have the dip required to find the back of the net. An ambitious effort, but a close one at that. And still, neither side managing to find the breakthrough in this one. King. Air, under some pressure, does well to win a throw. Fenton wins it back, looks to switch the play, but can't manage to do so. Jones there making the run forward for Durham. Couldn't get on the end of the ball, but has it at the second attempt here. It's a good touch to get Durham back on the front foot. Tries to feed it through towards Eddie, who just can't get onto the end of it. In the end, it's who wins the throw for her side. Robson. Caught a little bit late there. Both benches not too happy with that challenge. Those two have had a bit of a to and fro in the early stages of this one. Emily Scarr there, the offender, as Robson's left in a heap on the ground. Seen a few challenges between them both, and she does look in a fair bit of discomfort there, Sarah Robson. William Davis just having a word there with Emily Scarr. Looks as though she won't be shown a card for the challenge. He's been very consistent with that. Robson went in with a feisty challenge first before being given a warning. And then a second infringement, she was shown the yellow. It seems as though that rule is going to apply to Emily Scarr also. Maybe a bit of a break in play here. Both sides coming across just to take on a few refreshments. It's been a feisty, physical opening 44 minutes or so to this one. May not be one that's been full of quality in front of goal, but both sides have seen chances. As we approach the break, You feel as though Durham may be the ones who are happier to go in with the score at 0-0. Thankfully, Sarah Robson is back on both feet. Maybe giving half time just to see how it plays out. So Sarah Robson will make her way to the sidelines for the next mandatory 30 seconds before being able to return. Free kick has gone the way of Durham, of course. So Durham momentarily will be down to 10. However, it does seem as though a substitution may have to be made with Sarah Wilson stripped and ready to come on in the dugout. Durham maybe just eating up a few seconds here as they ready the switch. And it is Wilson who's introduced in place of Sarah Robson, who was on a yellow card and went down with that injury, so sees her afternoon come to a premature end, replaced by the 34-year-old club captain. Yet to see how many minutes of additional time they are. I believe it's 3 minutes that's been added on at the end of the first 45 as Durham look to get themselves in the lead. They won't do so like that though, not the best ball forward. However, Foster will get a second chance to put the ball up towards the penalty area. Almost falls to Jones on the edge of the box, can't get on the end of a loose ball. Sunderland come away with it. Westrup looks to get her side back on the front foot, just with a short ball forward before it's eventually lofted down the right channel. Kitchen gives chase as the ball eventually does come in and it's put behind for another corner, is it? In fact, it's kept in play. Wilson there with the challenge, does well to turn it out towards the far side where the ball eventually just creeps over the touchline for a Sunderland throw-in. Challenge comes in, is a good one. See Sunderland maintain the possession on the edge of the area. Griffiths there just keeping the attack alive. However, Durham eventually do manage to clear the ball away. It is Abby Jones who tussles. However, the referee pulls things back for a free kick to the visitors. We've had 2 of the 3 minutes of additional time at the end of the first half, so you do imagine that this next wave of attack will be the last action of the first period in this one. Durham looked to put the ball forward again as the header is flicked on into the path of Jones, who just can't get anywhere near the ball, but it is the side in blue who recollect the possession with Heppel. Tries to turn away from a challenge, but runs into a bit of traffic. Ends up at the feet of Wilson in the fullback position. Lovely Freddie ball into Eddie. Turns away from the challenge as Durham could be in behind here. It was Grant who's giving chase. She still does so. Lambourne, no nonsense, right-footed clearance up towards halfway. That maybe not be the most useful ball back towards Anna King. However, she reads the bounce well, brings it under control and just gets the side back in control of it. So the referee, William Davis, brings the first half to a close. Neither side able to break the scoring, but it was certainly not for the lack of trying in the shape of Katie Kitchen. 2 clear-cut opportunities. The first, a header from point-blank range. The second, left-footed effort wide past the post. Both of those between a shot from Sarah Robson, which was parried round the post. She went off injured at the end of the first half. And now the proceedings of the first 45 minutes are brought to a close here. It is Sunderland 0, Durham 0. back here in the North East, and it is 0-0 between Sunderland and Durham at half-time. Both sides having chances in this one, but neither managing to make them pay. Both have plenty to do in the second half. Let's have a look at how the first half panned out here in Sunderland. Well, it was Sunderland who had the majority of the possession in this one. That's the first chance. A wicked ball in. Katie Kitchen managed to dance her way into the penalty area, unmarked in the end. We've just couldn't get over the ball, puts it over the crossbar, but Sunderland's pressure continued. Again, those balls into the middle, just causing a bit of confusion. Kitchen this time from the edge of the area, lashing her effort high over the crossbar.
Stop it if it comes out!
It wasn't all one-way traffic though, as the ball was punted into the penalty area. It's a real mess in there as Sunderland didn't manage to clear their lines. Fell kindly to Sarah Robson. Her left-footed effort parried round the post by Lambourne, who had to be alert and did really well to put the ball away from danger and out for a corner kick. Sunderland continued to press as the half went on though, and another wicked ball into the penalty area caused some problems for Anna King. A number of red and white shirts in the penalty area. She had to be careful to stop it creeping in at the near post. She did just that. We saw also often in the first half though, Durham giving the ball away cheaply, which allowed Sunderland to start a counter-attack. A lovely crisp move, saw the ball find its way into Emily Scarr, who looked to put the ball into the penalty area, but once again, just making it a little bit too easy for Anna King. Sunderland started to dominate though as the long ball down the right-hand side. Looked to have seen them find the opening. A close-range effort there from Kitchen. Somehow didn't find the back of the net. And so at half-time, the scores remain Sunderland 0, Durham 0. As the teams begin to re-emerge from the tunnel, Sunderland still looking for their first goal in this year's competition. Sitting third from bottom in the WSL table with only 2 wins to their name in the league. What a confidence boost it would be for them if they were to manage to beat their local rivals this afternoon. As the Mackham faithful watch on. Anna King back out for the second half, maybe hoping that she might be a little bit quieter this second 45 minutes. Very busy first half for her. Back in the side this afternoon, the 23-year-old. She signed her first professional deal at the end of last season. She's looking to stake her claim for a spot in the starting 11 in the league. Katarina Shepherd was the one who got the nod to start last time out against Southampton in that 1-1 draw, which just saw Durham pull away from the bottom end of the table a little bit. Adam Furness making his way back out for the second half. It's quite a busy first half as well for the referee, William Davis. He, to his credit, kept his cards in his pocket when he could have done, dishing 2 out in the first half, both to Sarah Robson, who was replaced, as well as Grace Hare for a cynical challenge, which stopped a counter-attack. But here we are, ready to get going again for the second 45 minutes. And what will it bring us as both these sides wrestle for local bragging rights? Jamie Finn has the ball on the spot as Sunderland will get this second half started. Eddie. Brought to ground, so free kick to Durham. Wilson quick to get back underway with it. Sarah Wilson's ball down the right-hand side is a good one. Finds its way into the path of Heppel, who looks to angle the ball out towards the right channel. Just didn't quite get it right. Bitterly cold afternoon, but the fans still turning out in the numbers. And Sunderland have a throw in quite a menacing position. Ball towards the penalty area. Not too many options looking centrally, but in the end the ball does just creep out for a goal kick. Emily Scarr there, who's been lively in this one. She's been lively all season. Durham give away the possession again. Kitchen has options, plays a 1-2. Sunderland managed to get the ball into the middle. It was a menacing one. Sarah Wilson had to be alert. Just whacks it clear, but Durham once again can't quite manage to clear the line. Still a chance here for the home side. Kitchen, can she get one-on-one? Again, alert defending prevents her from doing so. Rabjohn. Ball this time drilled in towards the far post. And for a second, I thought that might be creeping under the crossbar. Anna King looked pretty confident she could let it run all the way out for a goal kick. And a moment's respite after a frantic start to the second half from Sunderland. Heppel. The ball angled out towards Barry, but too much for her to get on. So it will be a throw into the visitors. Watson challenge, wins a throw in though. Evie Rabjohn there just applying the pressure. Ella Wilson with the throw. Watson can't flick it on. Rabjohn wins the ball once more, but once again Durham win the throw in on this near side. The referee just having a word with Brianna Westrup there, the captain, as maybe just hopes things might calm down a little bit. It's been a feisty contest, this one. Abby Jones comes across for the exchange as well. Heppel loses out, ball punted forward, chance here for Sunderland, and here is the opener. It has been coming based on this second half. It's Scarr who makes her way 1-1. Cool as you like finds a finished, and it's no less than Sunderland deserved after a bright start to the second 45 minutes. Sunderland 1, Durham 0.
Goal for Sunderland scored by number 8, Emily Scarr.
Brilliant, cool, calm, composed finish. Scarr 1-1 with the goalkeeper. Knew as soon as she got the ball where she was going to put it. And those fans who are battling the cold have something to smile about. Sunderland eventually making one of their chances pay. Six for the season now for Emily Scarr. She's assisted one as well, the former Middlesbrough winger. She was Player of the Year there twice before making the move to Sunderland. Showing all of her talent there in finding that finish to give the home side the advantage. Durham looks to hit back with a long ball forward, however too much for Grant to get on the end of, so it will be a throw into the hosts. Just wonder what that will do for the momentum of this one, if it changes the game plan for Durham. Sunderland, however, momentarily down to 10 players with Fenton off, looking that she was receiving some treatment on her hand there. Seemed in a bit of discomfort as Sunderland make their way up towards halfway. Strapping applied, it seems as though Fenton's okay to make her way back onto the field of play, which she duly does. Foster switches it wide. Wilson goes long. Cannons it downfield, takes deflection out for a throw-in. Referee there just alert to the ball bouncing back over the wall as it made its way back onto the pitch. Halted air from taking the throw-in for a second or two before eventually it does come back into the field of play. Heppel with the header. Can't find a blue shirt. Sunderland do well to bring the ball to ground and get it under control, but Kitchen's touch isn't the best. Just lets it run through to Ella Wilson, who gives it to Heppel to try get her side back on the front foot. In the end, it ends up back in the path of Foster once more, who turns it into Sarah Wilson. Durham needs to be careful. Kitchen wins it back once more. Real chance here. Barry into the penalty area. Cross comes in. Deflects clear. Still an opportunity to get the ball into the box. Headed away once again. This time, Durham survived the latest wave of Sunderland attack. Lucy Watson there does well just to win the throw-in for her side. But questions are being asked of this Durham defence. They've only conceded 11 goals in the league, and that's the third best in WSL2. That's despite sitting fourth from bottom as the home side come forward again. Kitchen just can't get onto the end of that one. Foster puts it out for a throw-in. See what Sunderland can muster up here. Will it be a training ground move? Instead it's just a short throw-in which finds Kitchen. Bit of space to work with though. Now Fenton whips it into the middle, takes a deflection. King does well to keep it in the field of play. Wilson goes long. Sunderland on the front foot again. Barry, ball into the middle. Wicked 1-2 towards the far post. Evades everyone in there. Durham have the ball back. You feel as though they need to get their act together as they give the ball away again on the edge of the area. chance here for Sunderland to add a second. Flashes past the post. Elmiscar looking for a brace. Only one thing on her mind when she got the ball on the edge of the area. Looked to curl it into the top corner, but much to her dismay, flashes wide of the post. But Sunderland really finding their mojo here. Again, Durham looks to go long, however, they really can't get a foot in this one. Ball runs straight out for a throw into the home side, who've really found the number in the second half so far. Barry feeds the ball in again. Scar can't get onto the end of it. But look at the press from Sunderland here this time. Just a little bit too keen in the challenge. Free kick goes away of Durham after Griffiths was just a little bit too keen. Air can't keep it in play. Really scrappy this one, but you just feel as though it's Sunderland who are winning all of those second balls, second duels. Heppel gets the bounce, looks to start a move. Jones, ball goes out. That's probably a move that may just sum up Durham's second half so far. One ball over the top. Keeper King will come in, collecting, just squared across towards Michaela Foster. Opportunity here for Durham to whip a ball into the middle. This is probably where they look the most dangerous in the first half as well, as Heppel lines this one up. A queue of blue shirts on the edge of the 18-yard box to aim for. It is a drilled ball in off the right boot. Headed clear by the goal scorer Scar, helping out defensively as well this afternoon. And can Sunderland launch a counter-attack? Here comes Barry, looks to get past Wilson, does so as well, but Wilson recovers at the second attempt, does really well, and then the free kick goes away of Durham. Sunderland throwing, maybe just looking to slow the tempo down of this one a little bit as well, as the last few moments Durham have, without creating any clear-cut opportunities, have got into a few decent positions. As we've seen in this competition, it only takes a second for a match to turn on its head. As Ella Wilson has the ball for Durham. Feeds it in short towards Watson. Wins a throw-in. Just by the dugouts where Adam Furness watches on, just issues a few instructions to his side as well. Watson collects the ball, gets away from her, but the referee does well to bring it back for a free kick. Fenton, the offender. Blake gets past one, but the touch was too heavy. Long ball forward. Foster had to be careful, she was so as well. Now Wilson does really well to win the ball back, clear it away and win the free kick. Barry diving in there. And this time, William Davis will go to his pocket. Barry protests her innocence, but will be shown yellow for that challenge. The free kick goes away of Durham. Wilson standing over the free kick. Looks as though they're opting not to go for the direct option here. Instead it goes short and the ball's returned to Ella Wilson. Before Foster goes long up the left channel, looking for Watson, who's been lively in this one, but certainly hasn't had it her own way. In the end, Foster collects. Wilson picks it up and just slows play down by going back to King. One ball forward, again, won by Sunderland. However, the second ball falls into the path of Eddie, who does well just to twist and place it back towards Wilson. I'm not too sure she realised how much space she had in front of her there before going back to the defence. However, Durham still have the possession, and it feels as though they are slightly growing into this one now. Foster has it. Diagonal ball angled into the direction of Watson. In the end, it's Wilson who wins it. Just chests it downfield as Watson tussles, wants a free kick, but the referee says nothing doing. Goes storming in for the next challenge. I'm not too sure the referee saw that one because it was certainly late. Now Heppel has it. Jones. Ball takes a ricochet, does it. In fact, no, it comes off of the Durham attacker, so throwing goes away of Sunderland. That may just give the opportunity to Adam Furness to make his first subs of the afternoon. Poppy Pritchard will be introduced for the final 25 minutes or so of this one. She's on in place of Abby Grant. Grace Eyre is also going to make way for Lauren Briggs. Lauren Briggs, another former Sunderland player, makes her way onto the field. She's part of a triple substitution. Tyler Toland also on for the final 25 minutes of this one. Hannah Blake, the other player to be taken off. Toland with her first touch of the afternoon. Just looking to maybe direct proceedings around the middle of the park as the ball comes out towards the left-hand side. But again, it goes astray and gives a chance here once more for Scar to break forward towards the penalty area. But it's well regrouped by Wilson. Tussle for possession. Barry involved again there. Now Rabjon on loan from Manchester United, who just puts her foot on the ball before playing it back up towards halfway. One ball forward, just creeps out the wrong side of the byline from a Sunderland point of view, so throwing goes away with Durham. You can see that these substitutions being brought on to try and liven up the Durham attack. Pritchard involved, wins a free kick as well. Just had a tug there from Kitchen. Referee spotted it. As you can see, Sunderland have had the better of it. 5 shots to 1 on goal, but however, only one of them has counted on the scoreboard, and that was their only shot on target of the game that found the back of the net. Durham also went close in the first half as Robson's effort was parried round the post. Could be an opportunity here for Durham to create another effort on the Sunderland goal. Heppel stands over the free kick. Towards the edge of the penalty area, this one will surely go. Eventually it is floated in. Again, a wicked ball, but Sunderland equal to it. Shot from distance is a low one, deflects, comes in from the edge of the area. Eddie was on the end of it, just gets under the ball and puts it over the crossbar. That looks much better from Durham. In the end, they managed to force an effort on goal, but it remains 1-0 in favour of Sunderland. Durham playing a little bit higher up the field now as Pritchard just ensures that Lambourne has to hurry up and get on with it, and instantly Sunderland put under pressure here. Watson with the challenge. Sunderland do well to play out from the back though, get up towards halfway. Can they find an opening in behind here? However, well defended. It looked from one angle as Watson came in with the challenge. However, the referee thinks she bundled her counterpart over, so free kick goes away of Sunderland. Well, the last time Sunderland beat Durham came 8 games ago. They've not won since then in all competitions. So how well down this scoreline would go if it was the same at 90 minutes on the red and white side of the River Wear. Sunderland take the free kick and go all the way back towards Lambourne, who's come out of a penalty area before drilling it upfield. Not the best ball though, and this could give Durham an opening in behind if they manage to find the right ball. Here comes Watson, options in the middle, floats it towards goal, it goes over the crossbar, never troubling the goalkeeper, and that sums up Durham's afternoon in front of goal so far. Lambourne to take the goal kick, just taking a time over it as Durham have grown into the game in the last few moments or so, maybe just taking a few seconds to reset and assess. Sarah Wilson. Back to King. Goes long. Could be a useful ball, this in behind. Pritchard gives chase, just beaten to it. Sunderland need to be careful. Pritchard did really well there to apply the press and force Lambourne to put it out for a throw-in. And now Durham are looking to up the tempo. Heppel with the throw-in. Watson gets past one, brought to ground. That will be a free kick. Clever play there from Lucy Watson. Should have been into the penalty area, but for the foul from Evie Rabjon. Sunderland with some defending to do. Emily Scar's early goal in the second half still the difference. What can Durham muster up here? Heppel with it. Heppel looks to drill this one towards the 6-yard area. It's gone all the way in. What a goal that is. Beth Heppel from the angle. Kills it all the way through. In off the far post. And she won't get bored of watching that one on the highlights reel. Durham back in it. Sunderland won. Durham won. Well, how about that? Lambourne tried to get something on it, but flew over the top of her into the back of the net. And that was special from Beth Heppel. Sunderland want to look to their bench now. Kitchen makes way in place of Marissa Shever.
Also coming up for Sunderland, number 20, Ellen Jones, to be replaced by number 7, Katie Watson.
Ellen Jones is also replaced. Katie Watson comes on in her place. We've got 17 minutes to try, restore and see out this lead. Tightly contested affair in this one. Durham done well to work their way back into it. They're on the back foot for much of the second half, but the substitutions have certainly changed things. Now can either side go on and win it? Confirmation is Kitchen replaced by Shever. Watson also coming on for Jones's. Sunderland looks to advance up the right, but once again Durham do well to snuff the attack out. Throwing will want to be taken long by Foster down the touchline. Chance here for Sunderland. Ball fizzed into the middle. Headed up but not away. Eventually Durham managed to clear their lines. Now Jones just runs into a bit of trouble. Concedes a throw in as well. Sarah Watson, the substitute there, does really well just to spot the danger. Shields the ball out. Felt she was fouled as well in the process, but has won a goal kick for her side. Ball floated out to the far side as, once again, Durham looks to make something happen. Ball over the top for Heppel. Pritchard onto the end of it. One to beat. Cuts back on top left foot of hers and just maybe slows things down before the ball eventually is fizzed into the middle. Almost falls for Eddie on the edge of the box. Couldn't manage to get on the end of it, but here's Wilson. Watson tries to feed it back into Wilson, but the ball just gets caught under her feet. Sunderland have it back. And now maybe some space to work with up towards halfway. Diagonal ball. Could be useful towards the edge of the area, however, the keeper, Anna King, coolly comes out and collects. Sunderland looks to go along up the touchline, put out for a throw-in. And another opportunity for Durham to use a bench. It's going to be Ella Wilson who's replaced. She's had a fantastic game this afternoon. Mariana Speckmeyer is her replacement for the final 13 minutes of this one. Well, Ella Wilson has come up with answers to every question that's been asked of her on the touchline. Evie Rabjohn replaced by Mary Corbin for the final stages of this one. Both sides using all of the squad that they've got available to them. Both have rotated heavily in this one with nothing but local bragging rights at stake. You wouldn't have thought it though with the way the game's been played. It's been fierce, it's been feisty. And yeah, I imagine that both sides are going to go all out for the win in the final 12 minutes of this one. Here comes Sunderland again, up the right channel, just beaten to it. Again, another solid performance there from Michaela Foster this afternoon as well. All action, but she still maybe has work to do. Here come the Black Cats. Ball pinballs around, falls kindly in the end into Tolland, who looks to get an attack started, but there's just no one reading it up that left-hand channel. Ball back to keeper. Pritchard gives chase. Lambourne had to be careful, but cool as you like, just sweeps it back out. As Sunderland launch another attack. Scar around the corner. Not the best ball, just punted into the stand. Just shy of 500 looking on here for this Subway League Cup game. Throwing down the touchline. Just starting to feel a little bit frantic, this one, as both sides can't really bring the ball in under any sort of control. Heppel there just showing her experience, the goal scorer of Durham's equaliser, and what a goal it was as well, to bend it in from the angle. Durham go direct, but it comes to no avail. Pritchard was the target. In the end, she was nowhere near it. And here come Sunderland once more. From the left-hand side, Parry twisting, turning, weaving, goes for goal. Just gets under the ball. Well, that would have been one of the goals of the season. Took them 4 plays in the process before unleashing the strike. However, just got under it a little bit too much, you feel. before bending it over the crossbar. But a brilliant effort there from Kiera Barry. Durham give up the possession once more. Into the area, Scar goes for goal. Just clips it over the crossbar. King looks stranded there. This time Scar couldn't find the target. Goes out for a goal kick. But Sunderland are now the side who are in the ascendancy. King to Foster, goes direct. Sunderland read it well. Will Pritchard get the second bounce? No, she won't. Corbin alert to it just to turn it back towards Lamborn, who goes long towards halfway. Griffiths does well to win the throw-in. Sunderland looks to advance again, but once more, the ball through isn't the best, looking for the substitute, Katie Watson. She gave chase, but couldn't get onto the end of it, and now here come the visitors. What can they muster up here down the right channel? Options in the middle again. The ball floated into the penalty area. Up the heads go. Ricochets around. Watson was in there, but now here's Eddie. Looks to get past one, couldn't manage to do so. Now Sunderland come back, and this game is really opening up now. Scar. Foster does really well to hold her up there and just allows the Durham defence to reset. Chance to get the ball in. Menacing one across goal. But again, Sarah Wilson alerts to the danger, and cool as you like, just dribbles it out towards the touchline before looking for the clearance. But Sunderland win it back. A goal now could well be the winner as it's floated into the penalty area. However, the angle just wasn't right from Watson, and it goes out for a goal kick. Wilson and Foster exchange a few passes, as we've seen them do time and time again in this one. Just looking to shift the Sunderland press from right to left as they look for an opening. The ball eventually fed into the path of Heppel, who just turns it back towards her defence. Throw-in taken down the touchline. Reminder that this is a League Cup clash in the group stage, so if it does finish at 1-1, we will see a penalty shootout played out for an extra bonus point. It won't make any difference to the group table in the end, or if one of these sides will qualify, so it will just be purely for local bragging rights. But both sides have got just over 5 minutes to try and find a winner. One ball forward. Durham needs to be careful, they are. Foster does well to feed it up into the path of Tolland. Durham looking for the options out wide, however, maybe a lack of communication there as they look to try and weave an attack forward, and here comes Sunderland on the counter. This could be the chance for them to find the winner. Here's Watson. towards the penalty area, forced wide, gets the cross in, goes through everyone. Is there anyone arriving at the far post? There isn't. And Durham managed to clear it away as well, but that was dangerous from Sunderland. Eventually, the referee awards a free kick there. Well, Abby Jones went to ground, felt she was fouled, was looking at the referee who ran over, and then around 10 seconds after you expected him to blow the whistle, he eventually did. Free kick goes away with Durham. Momentary break in play here before the free kick will be taken as the clock ticks on up towards 90. No love lost out there this afternoon. Tolland goes direct, just asking a little bit too much there with the ball over. Now it's Sunderland who go direct. The ball just curls out of play though. Feels up, both sides are just waiting for the other to perhaps make an error through one of these long balls over the top. Tolland lays it off towards Wilson. Foster looks for the options further upfield. Not the best pass into the path of Tolland there, and Sunderland have the possession back. However, the ball forward, again, just makes it a little bit too easy there for Eddie to come and collect. Wins it back for the visitors. Eddie, now Speckmeyer. Back to the goalkeeper, threaded it through the eye of the needle between the defence there. Durham needs to be careful. Shot from distance, and it almost creeps in. Scar once again, instinctive from the edge of the area. Looked to curl it into the back of the net. However, just bounces past the post. Out for a goal kick. Not too sure she realised how much time she had on the ball there, but it was a good chance. And a good effort nonetheless. She could have another here, but for the sliding challenge. Durham becoming their own worst enemy here. Foster turns away from the challenge of Scar. Wilson. Briggs has to be careful. Crosses it almost back to her own goalkeeper. Referee pulls play back. Maybe much to the relief has been a free kick awarded there. Briggs looking in a bit of discomfort, holding that left ankle of hers. Yeah, maybe just a late challenge caught her on the top of the boot as she tried to play it back to her goalkeeper. And here is Anna King. Foster feeds it through again, but once again, Durham almost give it away this time. Watson does just enough to win the ball back. Ball towards Speckmeyer, just beaten to it. Lambourne has it, and we are now into 4 minutes of additional time at the end of the 90. 4 minutes for one of these sides to try find a winner, or we will head to a penalty shootout to decide who has all the bragging rights. There's a ball over the top, aiming for Poppy Pritchard, the substitute. She was in an offside position. The Manchester City loanee. Spent time on loan at Newcastle last season as well, so maybe an extra thorn in the side of Sunderland as she's now representing Durham as once again the ball put back over the top, and here comes Pretzel looking to get in behind, but once again in an offside position, much to her frustration, but Sunderland have the possession back and a chance here for them to punt it forward. Big header comes in from Briggs. Now Griffiths. Chance at the left-hand side. Keeper comes, almost doesn't get there. What about that for cool defending from Foster? Just to put it out for a corner kick. Prevented it from falling into the path of a Sunderland player, but it's the home side who have a corner in the dying embers of this one. Wicked ball towards Scar, beats the keeper to it. Took a whack on the way through there as well. Emily Scar, who's been so lively in this one. Now her side will have a corner kick thanks to her efforts, but she won't be a part of it as the physios are called onto the field of play to give her some treatment. Four losses in a row heading into this one, Sunderland. So they've managed to stop that record. However, still searching for that elusive win. Emily Scar gave them the lead in the early stages of the second half with a cool finish, one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And Sunderland looked good value for it as well, but gradually Durham fought their way back into the game. And a brilliantly struck free kick from Beth Heppel. It was almost on the byline. She managed to curl it into the penalty area, past the goalkeeper, and in off the back post, rescuing her side from defeat. However, they've still got a little bit of defending to do, as thankfully Emily Scar back on her 2 feet. She's going to have to make her way off the field for the mandatory 30 seconds here as a corner ready to be taken. A queue of red and white shirts inside the penalty area. Fenton standing over it. Taken short in the end, but the referee halts proceedings as he's spotted maybe an infringement in there. He's just going to go and have a word with the offending players. Now, Fenton will repeat the corner. Goes into exactly the same area. Returned out towards Fenton. First time ball in at the far post. And somehow it just doesn't creep in. Took a deflection off of a Durham shirt. For a second, I thought it was going to nestle in the back of the net from Greenwood's head there. What a story that would have been. She may have another chance yet to come into added time due to that injury to Emily Scar, who should be eligible to make her way back onto the field very shortly. This time it will be out swinging from Fenton.
One release here if needed. One release here if needed.
Ball drilled into the penalty area, goes behind everyone before being clipped goalwards at the back post. Again, just knocked into the danger area, but Durham have the bodies available to clear it away. Lucy Watson there just slowing the play down, maybe a little bit fortunate not to be shown a yellow card for that. She dribbled the ball away as Sunderland wanted to get on with that quickly. But now Corbyn with the throw-in towards the penalty area. It's hacked clear. Free kick goes away of Sunderland. This may be last chance saloon for them to find a winner in the 90 minutes. Fenton will have another chance to whip a ball into the middle. And you've got a feeling that this may be the last proceedings of this one. Final chance for a goal now to steal the bragging rights in the River Weir derby. In it comes, lofted at the far post, headed clear towards the edge of the penalty area. Durham managed to scramble it away, but the referee will allow play to continue. Could be a chance here if Durham managed to nick the ball back, but Sunderland alert to the danger. Still options, still a chance over this time. Durham do manage to clear it up towards the halfway line, and that will be the end of that. A fiercely contested contest between Sunderland and Durham, and nothing to separate them at the end of it. It was level pegging at 0-0 after the first 45 minutes, but Sunderland came flying out of the traps in the second, and they were rewarded as Emily Scarr, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, found the back of the net. They looked very good value for that lead as well. They kept on pressing, however, couldn't find a second, and eventually were made to rue missed chances, thanks to a Beth Heppel free kick from almost the byline on the left-hand side, curled it all the way in over the head of Demi Lambourne to rescue the game for Durham, and that is a goal that ultimately means we now head to a penalty shootout to decide nothing but who will have the bragging rights in the River Weir derby. How are your nerves? As both head coaches, pen and paper in hand. Good test for the goalkeepers as well. Both of them been called into action this afternoon, Anna King and Demi Lambourne. I know goalkeepers often talk about how they're a member of that goalkeeping union, but both of them here with a chance to maybe stake a claim for their place in the first team. Both of them returning to action this afternoon after not playing in the league last time out, as Sunderland were beaten by Newcastle and Durham drew with Southampton. A few final words of encouragement from the head coaches. Mel Ree just issuing a few instructions. I'm sure that the order may have been decided well in advance of the game. Adam Furnish just having a word with his players. Beth Heppel surely will be one of the first to step up to take a penalty, and if she can bend it in from that angle, I'd imagine she's got much better opportunity from doing it from 12 yards out centre of the goal. Almost ready to go in the shootout. Sunderland already gathered on halfway. Durham make their way now. For 90 minutes plus additional time, we do head to penalties to separate these two. Shake of hands from the captain, Sarah Wilson, and Brianna Westrup. The all-important coin toss. History does suggest the side who take the first penalty usually have the slightest of advantages. Looks as though Sarah Wilson has opted to take the first penalty after Brianna Westrup chose the direction that they'd be taken in. And it looks as though it is going to be Beth Heppel to make her way towards the penalty spot to take this first spot kick of the shootout. Heppel with the ball in hand, just taking all the time that's afforded to her. I'm not too sure whether there's any delaying tactics from Demi Lambourne, who's made her way back towards the goal line. The referee just having a word with both goalkeepers there, issuing the instructions, making sure they are on their best behaviour ahead of this shootout. First penalty up. Heppel to take for Durham. Right-footed, slams it home. Keeper guesses the right way. Can't get onto the end of it. Durham make no mistake from the first spot kick. First up for the Black Cats, it is Natasha Fenton. The lively game in the centre of the field. What can she do from 12 yards out? Up against King. It is Fenton. And it creeps in. A brilliant penalty again. Looked for a second that King might have got a hand on it. But Fenton squeezes it in at the left-hand post. And after one penalty apiece, we're all square in the shootout. Lucy Watson, who played the full 90 minutes as well for Durham, up next. Number 9 on the back suggests that she's not shy in front of goal. Lamborn stood still as ever on the goal line. It is Watson. Slams it into the roof of the net. How's that for confidence? Oh, so often you see that go wrong and it skies over the bar, but on this occasion, Watson gets it spot on and gives Durham the advantage on their second penalty. Kira Barrett, who came close with an ambitious effort from all of 25 yards out not so long ago. As Anna King had, for some reason, taken her gloves off before this penalty is taken. Maybe a few delaying tactics of this one as Barry puts the ball on the centre spot. She was probably making it clear that she was in no rush to take either. Can she find the finish? It is Barry. You're not saving that one. You're certainly not saving that one. Barry smashes it into the top corner. You probably could have had 3 goalkeepers in there. They wouldn't have got close to it. We're all square after 2 penalties each. Now it's Michaela Foster's turn. To try and find the back of the net, which she duly does. A slightly different penalty to the last one we saw. This one, cool as you like, waits for the goalkeeper to go and just rolls it into the back of the net. But they all count for the same, and Durham maintain their perfect start to the shootout. Well, next up, it is Emily Scarr, who scored Sunderland's only goal of the game. Came close to adding a second as well. And now she needs to score to level the shootout up. Does step up, right-footed. Just dinks it into the bottom corner. Keeper gets the right way, but she puts it that far into the corner. King couldn't get close to it. Squeezes it in. 3-3. Speckmeyer to take the next one for Durham. Lamborn again stands like a statue on the goal line. Speckmeyer steps up right-footed over the crossbar. Gets it badly, badly wrong. Right underneath the ball. Scuffs it over. The first penalty of the shootout is missed. Now Sunderland have the chance to take the lead after 4 penalties each. Now a chance to give Sunderland the lead, and that they duly do. Absolutely no mistake from the captain, Brianna Westrup. leading by example, strikes it right-footed into the bottom corner. Keeper went the wrong way. Now Sunderland on the brink of winning the shootout. Lauren Briggs has to score. Otherwise, Sunderland take the bragging rights. Briggs steps up, keeper saves it, and Sunderland have won the penalty shootout. Lambourne guesses the right way, Briggs' effort saved, a perfect shootout from a Sunderland point of view. The correct way, and that she didn't manage to do. Adam Furness on to commiserate his side. Maybe signs of encouragement from the way they came back in the second half after falling behind. Substitutes certainly made a difference. You do argue on the balance of things after 90 minutes. If one team was to go on and win it, you'd imagine it would have been Sunderland. And that they did in the penalty shootout. So after an entertaining afternoon here in the northeast, level peggings after 90 minutes. But on penalty shootouts, it's Sunderland who beat Durham 4-3.
Can you see the stars align? A night like this can never rewind. Can you hear the wolf cry out to the light? A night like this had never shined so bright. So take a couple steps back as you hear me start to hum. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will hunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the horn of the black swan. So take a couple steps back as you hear me start to hum. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will hunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the horn of the black swan.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust. Believe.
Trust me.
collateral.
It's the day one. Come on, day one, sir!
We're gonna jack you up. Make him hurt bad.
Give my regards, Nicholas. There are worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
everything she's not. I am a dream come to life. I am beautiful. I'm what everyone wants to see. People look at me and feel transformed. I am her DNA distilled of its flaws. I feel so free. Listen. stop? Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop telling those lies? Are you gonna keep telling those lies? I can see right through you. I can see right through you. Are you gonna stop? 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 Are you gonna stop telling those lies? Are you gonna keep telling those lies? I can see right through you. I can see right through you. Are you gonna stop? 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 Are you gonna stop telling those lies? Are you gonna keep telling those lies? I can see right through you. I can see right through you. Are you gonna stop? 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 I can see right through you. I can see right through you. Are you gonna stop?
baby, what you won't say. Watching when you're walking away. Your body on me, I want it every day. Need you to stay, I need you to stay. Tell me, baby, what you gonna show? Dripping on you, got me moving slow. Body on fire, watch the passion grow. I need you to stay.
Imperial citizens, you are trespassing in a restricted zone after curfew.
Get it up, man. Get it up. Come on. Let's work up. Work up. Work up. Police!
This is the IMP. Surrender yourselves for interrogation.
Kneel before me. I am Invictus.
Override.